Oh, feels like we haven't been here in ages. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Waddington. How we doing? How we feeling? Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. And sounds like we've got some startups. And we're here for our first Cobra Warrior 25-2. Cobra Warrior, the largest organised exercise run by the Royal Air Force. And here we are in the Wave car park. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we're doing? Hope we're feeling good. And it just occurred to me, we have a United States Air Force 55th Wing off at Air Force Base. Rivet joint. And it is a TC-135W. If I remember correctly, this is a training rivet joint, shall we say, a training variant of the rivet joint. It's got the Oscar Foxtrot, which, if that was Royal Air Force, that would be 97 Squadron. But it's not, it's 55th Wing, based off at Air Force Base in the United States. Welcome to the show, and hopefully we'll get you some CF-188s, that's the Royal Canadian Air Force F-18s, along with the Luftwaffe Eurofighter EF2000s. Let's see what we're gonna get. Right. Sadly, well, actually, saying that, is that one red arrow tail that I can see, or none? There's no red arrows, as in the full team. They are at, well, they were at the Czech Republic, and they will be heading off to Malta at some point towards the end of the week. If not, they're heading there already, as they had some air shows. Is it Ostrava? And then they're off to Malta. Also got a Beechcraft Shadow, and don't forget, this is a Royal Air Force station. It's packed with history. It dates back to the Royal Flying Corps days, which means it was one of those few that remained as a Royal Air Force station into the Second World War. That's the difference. It carried on. It had a closure, and we'll talk about the station's history. And of course, it wouldn't be Waddington without the lorries. Thanks a lot, Perry, for that wonderful info you got for me. Thank you very much. actually raining. One sec. Just gotta go and get a rain cover. Was not expecting any rain today. For some reason it is actually raining. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Beechcraft Shadow making its way for departure. Now they are using runway 02, so they are coming towards us, if that makes sense. And Waddington, like I said, is packed with history. It was the first to see many aircraft, such as it was the home of the Avro Lancaster, the home of the Avro Vulcan as well. Sadly, we can't see it today, the gate guard. And of course, Avro Manchester as well was also the first to operate here. And with number 5 Group Bomber Command, it was indeed the Hampden again, which, although started life at RAF Scampton, was also operating here, and the likes of Coningsby as well. It was number 5 Group's choice. It was like a new aircraft, but some counties, especially those at number 3 Bomber Command, those stations such as Mildenhall, for example, Lakenheath, were all using the Wellington bombers as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and well. I'm just waiting for that rain just to die off. It's like a bit drizzly, but it's not too bad. Nothing that's going to cause too many issues. We're going to start things off with the Beechcraft Shadow aircraft, the Shadow R1. This is home of the ISR as well. That's intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition and reconnaissance, combined with the RJ135 Rivet joint. We've got the R1 Shadow that's about to take off, along with the new Protector aircraft as well, the unmanned aircraft, which is the successor to the Reaper. RAF Waddington is also home to the Red Arrows as well, the Red Arrows Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. And it's also home to a variety of units such as 2503 Squadron RAF Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, 7630 Squadron, 7010, 7006 or 7006, 7006 Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force, 616 Royal Auxiliary Air Force, 2 ISR, 3 ISR squadrons, and ISR support squadron, along with 71 inspection and repair squadron units, the Air Battlespace Training Centre, RAF Waddington Voluntary Band, 54 signals unit, the Defence Warning and Reporting Flight Mobile Meteorological Unit, the Joint Electronic Warfare Operational Support Centre. There's a lot going on in the Digital Support Flight Air and Space Warfare Centre as well. It's also the HQ for number 41 Squadron here as well, Intelligence Reserves Wings, and yeah, number 2 Police and Security Wing, as well as the Flying Squadrons as well. There is also an Operational Conversion Unit here too, and a Test and Evaluation Squadron, number 56. The list goes on. And a few bits of extra info to give you as well. Something a little bit more outside the base, which was once inside the base, which of course here in the Wave car park, the Waddington aircraft viewing enclosure, this and to my right you can see the pancakes, some hard stands. They were once all out here, the vicinity. The original parts of the base stems even way out to where I am right now. Of course the busy A-15 runs through it. But never used to be like that. And of course, a very warm welcome, good evening, good afternoon, good day to all of our viewers, and a good morning to all of you who have tuned in. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Waddington. Again, if you're new, don't forget this is the official viewing location. Do be mindful on that busy road, and please avoid going across the road, and especially avoid private land, which is to my right. I'll give you all the details very shortly with that as well. As we all know, red and white fence, as we know.
It's smoking.
As we know, there is private land is a very extremely busy road as well. We always recommend to use the viewing enclosures. It's got a burger van and toilets for the customers of the burger van. see what we're going to get today. Cobra Warrior, here we go. We're going to start things off with the Shadow R1, the Eyes in the Skies. It literally is a base of Eyes in the Skies here, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Shall I meet you over there then? Cool. Beach King took off.
And here we go. So that was the Beechcraft Shadow R1. It is a very special aircraft for those that know, and we haven't done this talk in a long time regarding the engine. It is the Pratt Whitney's amazing reverse flow PT6. So that's the Shadow R1. It is part of the I-Star Force, as we said, and it is a highly adaptable tactical aircraft, and it offers an enhanced surveillance and intelligence capability. It is the Shadow R Mark I, designated to the Royal Air Force. It replaced the Beach King, which we'll tell you about in just a moment, but it's a highly adaptable tactical ISR. And this type of aircraft, as you may have seen, a lot of things going on the exterior of it. Packed with advanced sensors, satellite communications, along with defence aids, offering an enhanced surveillance and intelligence capabilities. And I believe there is a Mark II. Now, I'm not too familiar with the Mark 1 and 2s, but the Mark 1 it was built on the Beechcraft King Air 350, and it delivers fast tactical ISR support for the global operations. So it is literally Eyes in the Skies. It flies with 14 and 54 Squadron. The engine though, however, is where I do love. Characteristics of the Pratt Whitney's PT6. This does include other variants as well, which I will show you. So the characteristics of that, let me just check, it's not just coming straight back round. So characteristics of PT6, which is applied to many aircraft. This is what was in there, and it is a very, very, very extremely clever engine. That's the PT6. It's a reverse flow. So to put that into perspective, that Shadow R1 that we just seen took off with its twin engines has the start of the engine at the back. These two are the big bore exhausts that come out of it. So we've literally looking overhead in a cross section. It is amazing because of the reverse flow, and it is a turboprop engine with no bypass, and it's the hot gases that actually, oh, do you know what, I just thought of something. I've just thought of something. Hang on. Let me. I'll tell you. I just realised what I've got. Hang on. I'm going to show you something. Hang on. Time for a demo. I've just realised I bought it a long time ago. Just show the demonstration how the propeller works on it. Yes. Right. Well, you can hear in the background laughter, which means it's going to be something a little bit different. Yep. I don't know if you heard that in the background, the laughter there from Pete, which I brace yourselves. Right, I've got a little demo. Right, so let's talk a little bit about the engine. So air is scooped in, so it's got a nice air intake at the front of the aircraft, and the air gets scooped in. Now, for those worried about FOD, there is a special mesh to stop debris and FOD getting in. Now, the air gets sucked in and it meets in the rear of the aircraft. Okay, so it's going in. Now, this is a low pressure axial compressor. Okay, so just like the jet engines, it does have a compressor. Okay, so it's going to compress the air, and the compression rate is 10:1, which means it's now increased to 10 bars of pressure. So if it goes in at 1 bar, it's now 10 bars. There are 3 or 4 stages in this air inlet. Okay, now remember, it's going backwards, not forwards, this engine, and I'll explain a little bit more about it. So the air, just like our jet engines, meets the compressor, but it's going this way. Normally in jet engines it goes that way, but it's coming this way, so it's aiming towards the front of the aircraft. Once the air is compressed, in this instance to 10:1, okay, that's 10 times of what it was. So if it was 10 centimeters cubed, it's now 1 centimeter cubed. Okay, if that makes sense. Okay, then it meets this sort of like hat-shaped compressor. It's called a centrifugal compressor. And the way it works is to push the compressed air 180 degrees up and down. And what it does, it goes into the combustion chamber. There are spray nozzles. It's a single stage axial flow. It will meet the single stage axial flow high pressure compressor turbine, which I'll explain in just a moment. So it's going in. It's met with the spray nozzle, so now you've got that 10 bar of compressed air going in. It's mixed in with fuel and it ignites, okay, and it moves this turbine. All right, now I'll explain. Now, it's a single stage axial flow turbine. It's a high pressure compressor turbine as well, and it's mounted on the same shaft as the compressor stages. So I don't know if you can see that, but it's actually not connected. This whole shaft is literally not connected to this. All right, and I'll explain. Now, what happens here, once it combusts, these hot gases, and it's a free power turbine, pushes the free power turbine. All right, and I'll explain how it does that. Now, it is such a revvy engine at 35,000 RPM. All right, now to calm that down, it meets a 2-stage planetary reduction gearbox. It's got to, I mean, if you imagine propellers, I don't think they can take 35,000, and what it does, it reduces it to 1700 to 2200 RPM. Now, these hot gases actually move this. How? All right, here we go. So I'm going to show you an example. As the hot gases push through, it's like this. Look at that, I'm not blowing on it at all. That's what's turning it. That's what's causing 35,000 RPM. All right, it's the gas flow, the combustion and the gases, the hot gases moving this. So if you get a hairdryer, that's how it's doing it. All right, no, when you need the wind, it doesn't happen. But so if you imagine it like that, there we go, perfect example. There's our turbine. The air, the hot gases, is making this turn. It is amazing. It's a free power turbine, just like that. But because it's so revvy, they have to slow it down. Isn't that amazing how technically this propeller is moving just by hot gases? And there you go, perfect example of how it works. And that's exactly how it works. Hot gases. Oh, you got it. Yes. That's brilliant. And that's on a Pratt Whitney's PT6 engine, ladies and gents, teddy bears. I think it's just amazing. It really does. You know, I really get excited. about that. Thank you very much. And with the back to this TC135W here that we can see on our screens. I don't know if I can work out the serial number. What's that? It ends with a 7. I think it's a 7, isn't it? Yes. So this is one of only 2 in existence in the world. This one is 624127 and there's also 624129. They're flown by the 238 Combat Training Squadron of the 55th Wing. Now, the Royal Canadian Air Force CF-188 Hornets, they're from 425 Squadron. They're also part of the Cobra Warrior. They're based at Canadian Force Base Bagotville in Quebec. Plus there's also a KCC 130H, and that's from the 435th Transport and Rescue Squadron from CFB Winnipeg. There's also, of course, the Eurofighter, the EF2000s from 74 Squadron, the Luftwaffe Schwader 74 Tactical Air Wing based at Neuburg in Bavaria. So the reasons, just really quickly going back, for those who are pilots, the reason, there is a reason why this spins one way. By the way, I didn't get to tell you this. This is spinning one direction and this is spinning another. The reason for that is because it is so torquey. For those that are pilots will know, your aircraft will just literally go, I'm just trying to think, nose down or nose up. It will just flip. I think it will just flip on its back. It's so torquey that they have to reduce the power. Similar again to A400s while they're contra-turning, they are so torquey, they need to counteract upon each other. So you'll get the outside engines spinning in a different direction to the inside engines, all right, the inner engines, okay, if that makes sense. So engines 1 and 4, the outside, and engines 2 and 3 are on the inside. They would need to spin, because if it didn't, it'll pull to one side. Hope that makes sense. So same with the PT6 engine. If it didn't, it would just flip backwards. So even the, I mean, characteristics are those big bore exhausts, right? So have a look. If you see big bore exhaust sticking out, then that's most likely some variant of a PT6. They're applied to RAF Bally's Texan, okay? We have them on there. There's the Embraer EMB 121 Chingu. There's de Havilland Canada D86 Twin Otter. I'm just bringing you whatever I can. Cessna 208 Caravan. The Beechcraft T6 Texan 2 at RAF Valley, the Beechcraft Super King, various Pilatus PC7, PC9, PC12, PC21s, they all have them as well. Shorts 330, Shorts 360, even a Socada TBM, the A67 Dragon has it. Again, these are all variants as well. There's also a PT6B in the Augusta Westland AW119 Koala as well, Lockheed XH51. There's also PT6 Augusta Westland AW139, PT6Ds on the Soloy Pathfinder 21, Pilatus PC12. It's in a lot of aircraft, and the beauty is that Pratt Whitney can accommodate the sizing of it as well. It's not a very big engine. By all means, very small in comparison, especially to other engines. It's quite a small size. I mean, you've got literally the size of it. Just trying to remember the size. What was it? 62 inches? 62 inches, I think. So basically 1.57 meters diameter, just 19 inches. That's ridiculous. Just under half a meter in diameter, which again is not a lot. So welcome to the Wave car park. Very warm welcome to everyone that's tuned in. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. Let's have a quick chat. We've got Airborne Womble, welcome back. How you doing? Fritz Blocks, Jenny Lee Blocks, William C88, Argan, Hazel Rart, Jenny Lee, Margot Baxter, how you all doing? Renko DeVray, lots of you already in. Nick Knox, how you doing? Argan, Brave Sir Robin, how you doing? And Graham McRobert. All of you, thank you for joining us this morning. Don't forget to please hit that like button. It does help the channel go places. It really does. So a big shout out to all of you who have done the in-stream checklist. RAF Waddington, of course, was a station that was opened in 1916. Let's have a little look. Let's go back in time, what we've got here. So we've got, don't forget, Lincolnshire, England's second largest county. And look at this. Let's have a little look. So RAF Waddington sits here. Now those that are in red are Lincolnshire's World War I airfields. We had around 300 in the whole country just after literally at the First World War. And then by 1924, we only had 27. So just to give you an idea what was around Waddington, we had, during the Royal Flying Corps, we had Battlesby, which is, of course, the original name for RAF Scampton, but during the First World War, it had a different name. But look at this around, look at that chunk. Remember, there was around about 7 miles average between bases during the Second World War. But it's amazing to see how the stations, literally spread. Royal Flying Corps, Market Deeping, and it served more of like a decoy airfield as well, by the way. You got Bracebridge Heath. Just need to put the names in here, but it was getting a bit too cluttered here. I'll give you the names at some point. Got Gainsborough up here as well, Bucknall, Morby, amazing. Got Cleethorpes up here. So what we got near Cleethorpes, we've got North Coates, which again another one. So the one with the red ring around it, that was it was a World War I station and adapted and expanded to Second World War. Gox Hill, North Killingholme, that's another one. Spittlegate, Harlaxton. So yeah, there's my little map there. Hope you enjoyed it. But I mean, World War II airfields, we had around about 450 of those dedicated to the Royal Air Force, and about 150 to United States Army Air Forces, and then there was a good 20 or 30 or so which were, of course, unknown, secret. So we've got another Beechcraft Shadow going out. Morning to all of you. How are we all doing? Again, just like Scampton, just like Coningsby, this served our very legendary Handley Page Hampden, which was the same specification, B9/32, as the Wellington. This got the go ahead and it thrived. This was our bomber around Lincolnshire in the early stages of the First World War until, I believe, the likes of the Blenheim was kind of taken on It's kind of like replacement, but this was doing the mine laying called Operation Gardening. It was 49 Squadron who had this first at RAF Scampton. It was 83 Squadron who operated this here at Scampton. £4,000 payload, and this was the evolution and the step away from the likes of the Rolls-Royce Goshawk Power and the Rolls-Royce Kestrel. This did away with that, and you know, started to see the idea of having a monoplane bomber. This was a 4-seater, nicknamed the Flying Suitcase, or even had another fun nickname, the Flying Tadpole. But you know, we make with what we got, and like I said, you know, with the developments of heavier bombers, this affected the construction of the airfields itself. I mean, the Wellington also started off with the Pegasus engines as well. I mean, the actually, correction, I may have said the Blenheim replaced it. Incorrect. The Blenheim, I think the Hampden kind of replaced that. Yeah, sorry about that. I may have just sort of got in my head rewind. It was the Hampden that kind of took over the. I mean, the Hampden was kind of dubbed as a fighter bomber, so it had that sort of agility. You know when you say something and you're still in your head and you think, your brain's just trying to like, no, I don't think so. Yeah, that's what happened. The likes of the Bristol Mercury engine, not quite the 1,000 horsepower, and that's really the thing with the Air Ministry's requirements. It was to do away with the sort of like the sub 1,000 horsepower engines. I mean, it had a 1,200 pound payload for bombs on the Blenheim, as opposed to the 4,000 on the Hampden and 4,500 on the Wellington. So we've got another Beechcraft Shadow about to depart. welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And it was here, ladies, gents and teddy bears, at the famous Augsburg raid of 44 Squadron, who met 97 Squadron, with squadron leader John Nettleton taking off from here with the legendary raid. Again, if I get a chance, I'll give you all the details. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show. And we should have, hopefully, another R1. Some great questions coming in. And so Phil Davis, I never got to tell you about the Typhoon as well. So once you pass your AFT, your Advanced Flying Training at RAF Valley, if your career path is a fighter pilot, and that's what your goal is, once you have completed your AFT, so that's your last aircraft would have been the Hawk T2 at RAF Valley. If your career path is an F-35B or a Typhoon, you will go to an operational conversion unit. In fact, you go to an operational conversion unit for the very aircraft you will be going on to. So Typhoon, you'll go to Coningsby and train and hopefully qualify with number 29 Squadron. They're the OCU on the Typhoon. The F-35B will be the 207 Squadron. They're both the OCU for the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. Vienna, how you doing? Cosmos 586, Matt Foster, oi oi. Cool, thanks for that, Matt Foster. Yeah, so you'll go to an OCU. Here comes our Beechcraft Shadow on the on departure 02. There's also an OCU for the ISR aircraft here. So that's 2 Beechcraft Shadows out today. It's always nice to come back to Waddington, although I do miss the Red Arrows. I miss filming them. I just love, so if you are a big fan of the Red Arrows, I do film their training. Literally, once they finish the air show season, I will follow their tracks. We'll be probably seeing their new trainees, their new applicants training, their new recruits, their new Reds training and flying, and we'll watch the whole sequences put together throughout, right up to April, where we hopefully see all the 9. In fact, we saw all the 9 in, I think it was December, wasn't it? We were fortunate enough to see the whole 9 putting on the full display. So literally from October, November, in the cold, in the grey, watching them train every day pretty much, or as much as I can, week in, week out, to see them train. And it's amazing to see them, because what you'll notice is that, because we get this a lot, you'll see maybe just one singleton, then maybe the synchro pair, maybe the Enid, maybe the Hannah, or maybe 6 or 7, or maybe 8, maybe not 9, and then they'll repeat and repeat. They'll do a particular maneuver, a particular sequence, just 3 times, let's say, but 3 times a day, if that makes sense. So they usually, and if you're lucky, you may get a 4th as well, and it's not a full display. They don't go out and do the whole thing, you know. They'll practice a particular, like basically they'll take the Tornado or the Goose and just do that 3 times on one sortie, and then there'll be another sortie, well, as many times as they can fit that in, actually. Tell a lie, it's not just 3. What I mean is 3 sorties in the day: morning, after, midday, and afternoon, and if you're lucky you may get a 4th one. But what I'm saying is that on each sortie, let's say 6 went out, they'll practice probably the same routine all the time, so they don't do the full display, and then literally they'll put it all together December, January, put it all together, and then by April and then May, obviously they got to Operation Exercise Spring Hawk, where they'll go to somewhere of a more reliable weather, Croatia, Greece, etc., that kind of thing. So yeah, if you're big fans of the Red Arrows, then Ted Coningsby is the channel for you. I do miss coming here and catching the Reds. Andrew Hunt, it's Cyprus or Greece, one of the 2. I think it's usually Greece, but I know they go to Cyprus as well, like Akrotiri. But somewhere with a lot more reliable weather. Remco de Vrij, Margot, how you doing? Airborne Womble, Doctor, Daniel, how you doing? Ashley Hardiman, how you doing? And that former base, oh yes, RAF Conington. There's a nice memorial there. It was RAF Glatton, to be exact. although it is Conington Airfield. That one is called, it was actually a United States Army Air Force base, Station 130, that's 130. It was actually RAF Glatton, the one at Conington, which is now Peterborough base, home of the 456. But, off the top of my head, I think their markings, throwing myself out here, was it a triangle U? I'm gonna go with a, I think it's a triangle U. That's a bit of a like quick, wow, I'm trying to think off the top of my head because I haven't got my United States Army Air Force hat on at the minute, but I think they had a triangle U on their B-17s. There is a memorial to those who served at RAF Glatton, and it's got links with Holmwood Hall, an old wedding venue, and the bomb dump, the bomb store was at, you know, just on the outskirts of that venue in the woods. D. Alexander, you're welcome. That's how we do it on the show. So we've had a lot of Avro aircraft firsts here, and of course the prototype BT308 and DG595, the prototypes that were flying here in 1941 to an unnamed aircraft at the time. But here it is, ladies and gents, teddy bears, which eventually became the Avro Lancaster. The Avro Manchester also served here with 207. They were the first to receive it. A lot of firsts happened here at Waddington, you know. So the first place to have the Mark 1 Manchester and the Mark 1A. You know, this amazing story, because this is technically a Mark 3 Avro Manchester, although it was not given that name in the end. It was just started from scratch to a 4-engine bomber, the Avro Lancaster. It was also home to another first, again for those that know, Cold War era, with number 83. It wouldn't be Waddington without this, another Avro legendary aircraft, the Avro Vulcan, which also operated with the squadrons to take part in 1982 at the Operation Black Buck. Now, although they were Waddington Vulcans, they actually went to Ascension Islands first. Okay, so I do need to word that. There are a lot of people that do pick up on that. Yes, they were Waddington's squadrons. They were Waddington's Vulcans, but they actually went to the Ascension Islands first, right? So again, another first for Waddington. So the Avro Lancaster arrived operationally here in 1941. In fact, it was actually Christmas Eve for 44 Squadron that received that. So how amazing is that? How cool is that to have that as a Christmas present? And they of course 44 Squadron began earlier. Obviously they needed training on it, you know, they needed to get used to the Lancaster. Although there was the first 4-engine heavy bomber was the Sterling, second was the Halifax, and then just shortly after was the Lancaster. And for those that don't know, the Augsburg raid in August was the first ever raid deep into a daylight raid into Germany. There was another raid actually, but I think the Augsburg raid was the first one sort of deep into Germany. I think it was with the Lancasters. And this is the thing, there was another raid at Essen in March as well, just before the Augsburg raid. Anyway, on the 1st of April 1968, it was the 50th anniversary of the Royal Air Force, celebrated on the base. And the last flying Lancasters were still here. And as we showed you just then, that particular Vulcan, oh nice one, Perry sending me some delicious photos of the Vulcan. And it was with number 83 to operate the Vulcan, and received them. It's I think it was in 1956 that received number 83 received their very first ever Vulcans here at Waddington. It's had many firsts. Now usually we have our camera set on the red arrows, but unfortunately we don't have red arrows here today. Hopefully next time we come back. Oh, nice one, Perry. Yeah, just a quick one. This particular one, XM. Let's have a look. Let me just show you. XM 607. I think we've had one landing, but it's not. Okay, so using 02. It's not the best for here, but this one here. I don't know if you can see the serial. So you can see the. We'll try and get that focused on the XM 607. Now this actually is the one here as a gate guard, and it did actually serve in the Black Buck raids, and it's a sole survivor XM 607. It did take part in the Black Buck raids. She did retire in December 1982, and she took part in the missions against the Argentine held airfield at Port Stanley, and I'll show you the complexity of it. I've actually got tell you what, why not, so I'll just show you it. I'll show you it. For those that know the Black Buck raids, I'm going to try my best to do this for you without dropping these. You ready for this? So these two here, absolutely amazing. So you got the check out the Victor. Yeah, 13 of these were used, so obviously one as a spare in a very complex flight to air refuel the Vulcan. And the story is amazing that we normally tell at RAF Marham, but this was the tanker. This was originally part of the V-Force, oh actually both of them part of the V-Force, the Valiant, Victor and the Vulcan, but this particular aircraft, the Victor, really sort of took the Royal Air Force into the air-to-air refueling world, and it's an amazing. I mean, it's such a look. I love them. I love them. I could just talk about aircraft all day for you, but of course, we got some stuff. And just a quick one. Oh hello, what we got here? Look, you see that? I didn't realise this was here. What is this little aircraft? I thought it was the Beechcraft that come in. Hello. Is that the, I think that's French roundel. Or is it French? No, it's Italian. Aeronautica Militare. Look at that. I don't think I've ever seen one of these before. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Is it like a, I don't know. I'm not even going to say. I have actually no idea what that is. That is a completely new aircraft to me. It's not a Chingu, is it? Wow. Simon G, you legend. Thank you very much for that. What was it? An Avanti. Thank you. Nice one. Well, welcome to the show, ladies and steady bears. Thank you very much. Do start smashing that like button, and hopefully we're going to get some fighter jet action very shortly. We've got the Royal Canadian Air Force F-18s, which are the CF-188. Now, the Royal Canadian Air Force F-18s, some really cool stuff on them. They are a carrier variant, right? Let me word it correctly. They are a carrier variant, but not used on carriers. Does that make sense? It's like taking an F-35C and not using it for a carrier. All right, does that make sense? So it's got the strength, the stronger airframe that is, you know, applied to carrier variant aircraft. It's also got like a decoy canopy, right? What I mean by that is a painted fake canopy underneath as well, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, do you know about that? RC-135 is different from the rivet joint.
Yeah, it's a US Air Force. It's
Combat Scent, they call it?
No. This is a training one.
It's a training one.
I'm sure it's the training
I
one.
looked it up last night, and it looked like it's a
It's
a
TC-135. There's only two in the world.
That's right.
TC-135W. Is that not the training one, or am I completely wrong?
It came up as U, so that's why I was wondering whether it was the radar electronic emissions surveillance aircraft.
TC-135W. No, I'm sure it's the training one.
Is it? Okay, thank you.
That's all right. Let me just double check that I'm not giving you. Well, that's what I've just told the whole world.
Yeah.
That it's a training one.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a training variant of the Rivet joint. And it's from 55th Wing off at Air Force Base in Nebraska, and it's moving.
Hey!
There you go.
Brilliant.
You're welcome, man. Maverick is the call sign. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, it's lorries galore. It's the world's busiest truck road. We'll just wait for it to taxi round. It's just going to go behind the building, I think. Well, there's the UK one. It's the Rivet joint, and there's just the one just going around as a training one. It should just go around here. Oh no, it's done a 180. Just wait for it to round. Thanks a lot, Arjen. Piaggio P180. Now, when I think of Piaggio, I just think of my moped that I had in Greece. Good old 70cc or whatever it was. Nice. Babs, how you doing? Philip Goodfellow, Davey, Margot, Hazel Ra. How's it all going? Argentum as well, Bloxham, Vienna, how you doing? Oh, there we go. So this is a training variant of the Rivet joint. Also a Maverick 27. Classic old school red bar roundel there. Excuse me. Again, now for those regulars will now know what the black square is with the yellow circle. You know that's where the rag is, the cable. One of just two in the world operating of this variant. I'll take the lazy option. The lazy route. Love that. Muriel Hudson, how you doing? Davey H, Tim Lane, oi oi. Stephen Billings. Might be able to see it turn. Let's have a look.
Alright, Ben.
Hey, you alright? You okay?
Can you see anything from up there?
Just a little tail of the rivet joint.
Going out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going out now. It's the training one. Still see it, but we will lose it very shortly. Thanks a lot, Perry. TC135, first flight, 25th of May 1962. Thanks for that. Originally a VC135B, then converted to the C135B, and finally as a TC135W in 2012. So had a bit of a makeover. Right, this is where I'm going to have to do a little bit of guesswork. And just guess whereabouts it's coming from. As in, where I'm going to see it. A lot harder with it all the way down the other end. We've had an absolute variety this week, haven't we? From Typhoon FGR4s to F2000A of the Aeronautica Militare to EF2000 of the German Air Force, F-15Js of the and Kawasaki C2 of the Japan Air Self-Defense Force, an A400 of RAF Brize Norton, Dakota, 2 Spitfires. Although, actually, that was last week, the Dakota and the 2 Spitfires, no, I reckon. But just saying. been a good mix. Now Beechcraft Shadow R1, a taxiing Piaggio Avanti, and the TC135W, and hopefully a little bit more. Oh, that's cool. The lights have come on. Oh no, no way, come on, no. Keep going, lorries. No. Yo. Yeah. Keep going. I just realised the lights come on, which is good, even from down there, to halt the traffic. Oh, they've just turned off again. This is more like it. I don't mind this lorry. This is good. If you're into your lorries, it's definitely A15 that's going to be your spot. Well, the lights have gone on again. Coast is good. Go, go, go. I hope you like those vapor swirls. That was awesome. Did you see that? It was so good. Yeah, the vapour the vapor swirls from the propellers were amazing. So that was the Royal Canadian Air Force C-130. Oh, a nice start to the morning. And of course, don't forget to, oh, here we go. I'll tell you what, I'm loving these lights that flash. That's my indicator. It's my few second warning. Here we go. And of course, don't forget to hit the like button. Cleared for a thumbs up, a touch and go on the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's get this stream out there, come on. And of course, don't forget to join us, subscribe. Hitting the like and subscribing are free. And don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos by hitting that notification bell button as well. Right, are we going to get a lorry? Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Beautiful. Wow. Well, that was amazing. Some lovely departures. A very different aspect when they're using 02 here. So runway numbers 02 and 20. So we've got nothing to look at now. Oh well, we'll just have to wait at the lazy sign. I don't think it'll be too long now until we get our next movement. Because traditionally you'll get the C-130 go out along with the the fighters. So we do have some German Air Force EF2000 Eurofighter. That's the designated name to the for the Luftwaffe. And we've got the CF-188s, the Royal Canadian Air Force F-18s. Absolutely drizzly here at the minute. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to get the cover. Give me 1 second.
not in your way here, am I?
No, you're fine, buddy.
Thank you.
You're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And just a little bit of history background about roundels. And as we mentioned in previous streams, that the identification was not only a thing. Don't forget, how we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. Hope we're all good. Yes, so earlier aircraft, the oldest aircraft I've got with me just this second, I've got my Handley Page Hampden. Don't forget, during the First World War, the Great War, don't forget men on the ground had never even seen anything flying in their lives before. And of course, you know, actually marking system was really not really thought about just yet. Remember the evolution, and remember my connection of evolution on the battlefield from the Battle of Little Bighorn right up to 1903 when the Wright Flyer and the aircraft took off, and evolution even having engines moving from the front to the back, because if you remember that I said that you know, many of the fatalities when mishaps happened was actually the engines crushing the pilots. So the likes of Handley Page, for example, he thought, hang on a minute, and let's move the engine to the front, and developing ideas, etc. And the likes of the Short brothers as well started to evolve, and everyone started to manufacture this. But the marking system is itself has a lot of history, even to why the United States Army Air Force omitted having a design to just have the one roundel. It was really important as well. Now, earlier biplanes marking systems were thought about having it, and of course, like I said, the troops on the ground were like, is it ours, is it not, do we shoot it, do we just shoot it first? And there was instances where they'll just probably shoot first and see what happens. But earlier markings involved actually having, especially for the Royal Flying Corps, had the British flag, but it was really hard to identify. And don't forget, are we looking for a cross? Don't forget, both Germany and Britain had some form of cross on their aircraft, and in the end, if you think about it, it was a battle of noughts and crosses. The problem with the British flag, or having a flag system like that, all the intricacies, it's a little bit hard to see. So the French come up with their a roundel, and it was red, white and blue in the middle, and the Royal Air Force adapted from the French Aviation adapted the roundel system. Again, it was quite a good system, a really easy to identify. And of course, then we start to look at the Southeast Asia Command roundels and how it developed on the idea of thinking, hang on, are we looking for red? Red means Japan, that kind of thing. So they would admit and transform and regenerate roundels. But let's have a look, if I just turn this round, let's have a look a little bit about evolution of the United States Army Air Corps, because if we have a look at the meatball design from 1919, don't forget they had to omit the red on their designs when they were battling in the Pacific and Midway, for example. In May 1942, there was no red dot. They omitted that, and then they added the bar in June 1943. And the reason behind the bar was to boost visibility. There was a short period where they would have had a red bar. Now I'm going to show you something that they decided to do in early 1942. So, just a quick one, a life-saving move. Look at the difference. Look at the 2 roundels on our Spitfire here, and look at the 1 roundel. Why did they do that? And it was not to save paint, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Look at the roundel. What is in the middle here? Pilot and the engine. The worst places to get hit. I don't think in the movies, you know, it does take several rounds to take down an aircraft, especially a bomber. Let me just... So, what they decided to do is, it's already, you know, if you are an attacking aircraft, you've already got like a marker. Your eyes, the brain, like symmetry. It's aiming for the middle. So roundels 1, they were a quick identifier. What's the colour? Is it friend or foe? Okay, it's not like a game or anything like that. Things are going hundreds of miles per hour. If I put it into perspective, if these two was, one of them going 180 and one going 250, it's a combined speed of what, 450 or so, for 450 miles per hour, 250, let's say 180. I'm just trying to think of, I'm going to do some maths for you in a second, but what I'm saying is that you've got a combined speed of 450 miles per hour. This would mean that in 8 seconds they would have hit in a mile, and the reason for having 1 roundel is to save lives, and good timing because we got a departure. And literally it was to save lives that they emitted that. Here we go. So having something easily identifiable was the way. Right, I think we've got some fighter jet action for you. Let's have a look. Skim biffer, here we go. I have no idea what we got. But yeah, amazing, isn't it? Just, you know, when you're going, weaving in and out of the clouds, you're looking for that roundel, you're looking for the markings. Here we go. Sounds very Foon-like. There we go, our first fighter Bundesliga. So yes, just to go back, sorry about that, I had to rush that, I saw the lights come on. And as I was saying, that you've got, you know, a natural sight, a centre to aim for as you're weaving in and out into the clouds. So, you know, the most important parts on an aircraft, of course, are the pilot, which doesn't take many rounds, unfortunately, and of course the engine right here. And if you've got the 2 roundels there, the idea was, you know, you're leaving yourself, that human brain loves symmetry. But when you've got this, when you've got 1 roundel on one of the wings and 1 underneath, the problem is your eyes are naturally going to that 1 roundel, where they've discovered that, okay, you can take a lot of damage there. So they were able to come up with a very simple idea to save lives. you're now going in, you know, you're now going in a way where that you've got something to aim for as a natural sight in the middle, whereas our P-47 here is getting away quite nicely. And you know, that was on all the aircraft. I've got an injured P-40 here. I've got to save this one. I've got a bit of an injured P-40 Warhawk here. But again, that roundel just making your eyes just go over here, because that's exactly what the enemy are looking for. And of course, the opponents or opposition sides, they're aiming for that roundel. And if you've only got the one, it's so distracting for our human brain. Very simple but effective. Good question there. So the black square with the, if you mean this one, so that is where the cable is. In fact, you can see a little bit of it. So that's where the, right, there are different names in different countries, but in the Royal Air Force it's called the RAG, or RHAG. That's, you just call it RAG, right? But it stands for rotary hydraulic arrestor gear, or the cable. All right, it's an arresting cable. In the US, it's a back system, a barrier arresting kit, or arrestor cable, and it's located, so there'll be another one on the opposite side, of course. There it is, and it's literally a cable that goes across to catch literally emergency aircraft that have a tail hook. So a hook will be released from underneath and they'll catch a cable. Do you know what? Something I keep forgetting to tell you, I'm pretty sure the Lancaster had one. I am really sure a World War II bombers had them, but I never go into detail. I might be completely wrong. So I'll tell you what, a little bit of homework there. I'm pretty sure I came across, I never thought about it, did World War II aircraft have it? I may be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure I came across something like that the other day. Here we go.
I can't see the lights flashing. Are they over there? Oh yeah. Oh, it's not going from over there. It's over there.
Here we go.
There was a lot of people here from yesterday. It's a typhoon. I can see it. It's
Here we go, F-18s, here we go. lovely topside turning there. Absolutely incredible. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to Cobra Warrior. So we've had 2 F-18 Hornets of the Royal Canadian Air Force, 4 Eurofighters of the German Air Force, and a Royal Canadian Air Force C-130 as well, I believe. And a few other bits and pieces as well to go with it. The Darren Harwood, again, more deception. Yeah, absolutely. The decoy, or the fake canopy, shall we say, is really is effective. Really is. I think that's really cool. It was there again, a bit like the round door system, just a few seconds just to distract the opponents. Literally, that's all it is. Because if you can't work out whether it's inverted or not, it can really fool the brain a little bit. So again, things like that are pretty impressive. When you can do just tiny bits. It just takes a split second. He who loses sight loses the fight, right? And that is an old fighter saying. Yeah, it's a little bit grey. I was hoping it would be better weather today, but never mind. Here's another thing as well. Got to show you. Just want you to look in a second. Something I was going to tie it in with a bit of history. But first of all, let me show you something. So there's bits of old remnants, shall we say, remnants of the old base, because we are stood on the original base, where, or at least the perimeters of it, still exceeded over here. Even the pancakes, you can see them on Google Maps if you have a look. And I just want to show you something over this side, over this section here, where the fire crew are. Over here, I want to show you this because it is something spectacular and something that happened after the Falklands War, because something extraordinary happened, and I'm going to show you a little bit of history here as best as I can. And it was something that really, thanks to a gentleman that I met at Coningsby, and it was pretty amazing. And it stems from 2729 RAF Regiment, because something extraordinary happened. Because 2729 City of Lincoln Squadron was a Royal Auxiliary Air Force regiment squadron, and they formed at Waddington in 1985, and it was all thanks to finding and capturing equipment from the Falklands War. And for those that know it, it was the Orlican 35mm anti-aircraft gun that was found. Sorry, it's absolutely drizzling it here for a minute. Let me just pop this over it for a sec. Got a little. Swiss radar systems that were captured. And they hid them over here from the Falklands. Let me just go and get a cover. Sorry about this. It's getting down with rain. That's a shame. So yeah, after, the 2729 City of Lincoln Squadron, they were equipped with Swiss manufactured Skyguard radars, and the Oerlikon guns, of which were captured from the Argentine forces, and they had a right field day because they got to test the equipment. They brought it back to the UK in 1984. They refurbished it by B-Mark at Foldingworth in Lincolnshire, and the Oerlikon 35mm twin cannon, for those who don't know, is a towed anti-aircraft gun made by Oerlikon Contraves, renamed as Rheinmetall Air Defence AG following the merger with Rheinmetall. And it was amazing because I was trying to write this down from a gentleman who served with 2729 Royal Auxiliary Air Force, and it was a regiment, and I couldn't believe that he told me it was positioned over here, it was hidden over here while they tested it all out. How cool is that? Actually gutted about the weather, but this is going to make an atmospheric shot. Sounds very Foon-like. Yes, so amazing little story there that was brought to me by someone that served, and that was really how it existed. A really cool story. Thank you very much for that. Sorry about this. Oh, it's such a shame. I didn't think it was going to rain today, you know. Looked like clear skies all day, but yeah, it's not very nice today, unfortunately. So just got a little rain cover on it for now. Should be all right. Yeah, we're good. And Becky, Dylan and crew from the Burger Van, Taffy Bear, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you very much for that. A big shout out to the Burger Van crew. It's really grim now. Do you know what? I was almost certain it didn't have this on the pretty sure it didn't have this in the forecast today. absolutely grim weather now. Right, no worries, we're still going. Right, let me just pop away some stuff that are not waterproof.
Oh, it's so cold. The camera's getting wet. Oh, you're actually singing for us? Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Can't wait. Woo.
Yeah, very grim weather, unfortunately. But yeah, those lights are pretty cool. They're very helpful if you haven't got a radio or anything, and you're looking out for departing aircraft from 02. Well, how poor that weather is. I think there's a Beechcraft Shadow around, but I cannot see. Oh, yeah, it's weaving in and out of the grim weather. You can see how bad it is from here. All right, everything should be okay. Lucy Potts, thank you very much. Who's in the white car? Mark Woodhouse, how you doing? It does look a bit damp. Well, it is damp. It's beyond looking. I mean, oh my word! I've just looked behind me. Yeah, Jenny Lee, definitely. I don't think it was on the list for today. Everywhere else is pretty much just gonna have to ride this out. Right, I think we've got a departure. Let me see if I can actually get this. The way I've got the cover on here is hilarious. Can I even record like this? Shall I give it a go? This would be quite funny. I've got a little makeshift style of filming this. Let's see if this is going to work. Right, F-18 by the sound of it.
Sounds like a jet.
Really?
Here we go.
Should be 2 more Typhoons.
Oh, yay!
That's 6 and 6. Yeah, this is definitely was not predicted today, unfortunately. Goodness me. And I don't think it's clearing for a while. Whatever those radar apps are saying right now, they're completely wrong, because obviously, as you can not see, the weather is just ridiculous. Look at that. That is poor. There was a station here. Not anymore. Silver Trig, how you doing? Paul's hijinks, how's it going as well? Hope you're good. We're just riding out some really poor weather at the moment, but you know what, we got to see stuff, and that's the thing. I'm so glad we got to see things as well, so that's all good. Oh goodness me. Yeah, it looks really bad for a long way. I'm looking at this weather app and it's completely wrong. It's absolutely, it's the one I use. And it's getting a bit rough now, goodness me. Right, let's cover that up there like that there now. Right, I may have to just go and take cover because it's really, really bad at the minute. That is pretty poor and grim. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. See ya. Oh man, this wasn't on the menu. In fact, I'll go and grab a quick cup of tea. Well, they'll be gone for a little bit anyway, so there we go. I'll just go and grab a quick cuppa. proper grim now.
Yeah, of course it's raining here and here only.
Yeah, it is. Only here. Everywhere else is lovely.
Here.
Everywhere else is lovely.
Just isolated here. Classic.
Unbelievable.
some coming in soon, I think. I'll press the button on it.
Right, I think we're all good. Everything is absolutely soaking on here. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm back. Right, that was... I think we do have another dose. It looks really grim in the distance. There are bits of it. My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. Hope we're all good. Looks like we've got another departure coming up. Hope you're all well. Hey man, how you doing?
You alright?
Yeah, you? How's it going?
You want a coffee?
I've just had a tea, but thank you very much. You alright? Yes, I just died. Bloody crazy.
I'm sitting there with Laura thinking, you don't move it.
Just got to keep going.
You alright?
Yeah, good.
It's just clear.
Yeah, just now, literally. Now it's warmed up a bit.
I've seen nothing up today. I've just got there.
Yeah, they're up. The Typhoons went up at 10:30.
Yeah.
And the Hornets have been up about 20 minutes. A couple of hours or so. Maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, this tank is up. So I know, I'm pretty, yeah, I think I'm pretty up. Yeah, well, I think the main thing is that way. It's good. So I think it was 8 up? Yeah. 8. Yeah, last time I came on spec. No, 4 days. There was 4 days. 4 Hornets. There is 8. Yeah, I mean, they came on spec last time. So I came on spec last time. And I just got to right. So when I was with the Turkish F-16, the Saudi F-15, every camera out. When it's good, it's good.
Millwall, here. What do you try these ones? Someone's picked them off the dash when mine were in my pocket. Yeah, I'll tell you, don't do it.
They're out in the fresh air, what can be better?
Yeah.
You're going to need a bigger van, I think. Just the models alone.
I've got one pair of glasses on here, then one in my pocket.
Yeah. I do have a store. There's a guy over at the other end of the run played the US military a few months ago. Yeah. And if you see the big black van, he sits on the carpet chair. Oh yes. And as he's spun keep cracking on.
Right, see you again.
Yeah, you have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, man. Look after yourself. You too, man.
You can stand in there.
Hi,
Oh, I just wanted to say hello.
Hi, how you going? All right? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Good, good.
This weather's a bit crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Might have another dose of it. I'm not sure.
Hopefully not for you, being up
Yeah,
there.
it's fine. It's fine, but thank you.
No worries. I joined the YouTube channel yesterday.
Oh, thanks.
Do not fall.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I've been meaning to do it for a while.
Yeah.
Because I saw you last October. We holiday a lot in Lincoln.
All right.
We live in Crewe, so
Okay, yeah.
it's quite a way away.
That is quite a way.
But we obviously like coming here because you've got Coningsby and Waddington.
Yeah, you do. You got the best of everything here as
so
well.
You've got the both.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've got plenty of Ted patches and stuff.
You are? Oh, right,
Yeah.
you're a full-on customer.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I've
That's
got-
what we
got-
like. Thank you very much for
Yeah,
your...
I've got one of the key rings from when you like first did them.
Oh, at least it wasn't me that fell.
Well, yeah.
It's all good.
I've got one of the key rings from when you first did them. Like the first lot you did.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. But yeah, we don't obviously come in like October time normally, but we went away earlier in the summer, so we've come a little bit earlier thinking the weather would be a bit nicer.
Yeah. Yeah. In practice, that sounds great. In reality,
Yeah, not in the UK.
when you've got weather like this,
It's never good.
no. And there we go.
I was at Silverstone the other weekend in the Mall series, and that was soaking wet.
Nah.
At least it's cleared up.
Yeah, it's cleared up now, so that's not too bad. Right, change of battery time while it's dry.
Yep.
Right, swap this over.
Yeah, it was proper wet.
Oh, very good photo.
Yeah,
Good.
it's absolutely soaking wet.
How you doing? All right? You good? Good. Yeah, hopefully. I'm not that optimistic. I'm always ready for the rain, but always getting emotional. Sure. Are you here every day or else? See if I've got one. I'll just pop round around there if you want. I'm just going to open it so I can get
Yeah, no,
this is.
first things first. Yeah. Take care, mate.
It's lovely to meet you. I'm here doing my living room all of the time.
I'm in people's living rooms.
I
That's
know.
brilliant.
That's Simon 2003.
Yeah,
I'm
mate,
Lisa, his partner. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you two, you're right. Yeah, you both well.
Yeah, good,
Yeah,
thank you.
fine, thank you, fine.
Got a week off work, so we're doing the tour.
Oh, nice. You going to Coningsby? Or been to Coningsby?
Maybe later if we've got time, or maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow and then later back. So it's got a decent 2 years ago, and we'll out myself and back. So
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
B-52.
Yeah.
I've always been quick in landing, never.
exactly same got the 2 days for a few days, came back to back up. Brilliant.
Yes, yes, yes. Get that one. Nice to see you again. Yeah, a nice mix. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm back. I think we got a departure. I think we got another Beechcraft Shadow R1 departing very soon. Chris Bloxham, thank you very much. Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're well. Whew. Right, lost track of what's going on. Yeah, you got call sign Goose 51. Copy that. But yeah, normally we can see the Reds parked over here. Unfortunately, they're not here at the moment, but this is where we'll be at in the coming weeks or month, next month. Hopefully we'll get you some more. So yes, lights to protect not only traffic. I mean, at the end of the day, when you have aircraft departing from runway 20, hence the, I don't know if you can see the red and white fence from here. No, it's a little bit overgrown. You've also got jet blast chevrons here, and it's when the aircraft are taken off very close to the public, let's call it that, the road. And sometimes you do have caravan parks and other things and such. It can actually cause a lot of damage. The jet blast can damage, you know, outside the vicinity of the station. Yeah. So to protect items from jet blast when they're taking off from 20, it will protect people, property, and vehicles, you know, beyond the fence. Also on landing, ordnance can fall off. Pilots may get it wrong in an emergency. Things can happen, bird strikes, etc. It is a safety precaution to have these lights here to stop the traffic. winglets there for a smoother ride. Again, with fast jets and heavy aircraft, the same applies for lights here if they're taking off from runway 02, when the Typhoon F-18s and the Rivet joint were taking off, and the C-130. You've got to remember the aborted landing situations where if things go wrong, this is clear. It's got to be kept clear for, you know, which is why do not stand at the red and white fence or beyond the lights. Because if the worst should happen, systems fail on takeoff and you've got a very fast moving aircraft, if it has to abort the land, the braking systems fail, then again, which is why it's so important that people do not cross the lights and be at the red and white fence. We've always recommended that, we've always said that from literally from the very early stages. And yes, we got Goose 5-1 on the move, call sign of the Royal Air Force's Rivet joint, hence the Goose. The Goose is the sort of squadron mascot, should we call it? The choice of animal or whichever. It's very historic for the squadron. Flying the Rivet joint. And it is indeed Goose 5-1, hence the call sign 5-1, because it is indeed 51 squadron, and it is a goose that they have on their squadron crest. But it's their nickname's actually York's own squadron. Motto is swift and sure, and of course they fly the Boeing RC-135W Rivet joint. Their role, of course, is part of the ISR Force intelligence surveillance target acquisition and reconnaissance. And you can tell I haven't done this for a while because it's been a while since I've been to Waddington. But we're regulars here for, especially for the Red Arrows training. We do get prior. We do make a phone call to let them know we're here, get permission. There we go. Again, call sign Goose 5-1. We are using, as you can see, runway 02. Again, always a difference of 18, hence 180 degrees, because they are directions of travel based on 360 degrees on a compass. And the way you do it, take the bearing, round it off to the nearest 10, take off the last digit. So this means this rivet joint, once it's lined up, the heading, the level heading, will be something like 22 degrees. Round it off to the nearest 10 is 20. Take off the last digit, leaving you 2, runway 02. Opposite end, maybe you'll get something like 220 degrees. Round it off to the nearest 10, or 222, sorry. Round it off to the nearest, 202 degrees. Nikos, get with it. 202 degrees. I haven't got my compass, that's why. Normally I'll take a reading for you. Round it off to the nearest 10, it's 200. Take off the last digit, leaving you 20. Why is the difference of 18? Oh, we've got a food coming in.
That's took off.
This is a 41 Squadron Typhoon. Based at RAF Coningsby, their headquarters are here, actually. They are a test and evaluation squadron. And a nice little low approach over their HQ. Seek and destroy is the motto. Yeah, so a reason for difference of 18 because you are 180 degrees the other end, okay? Sorry about that mishap there. So take a bearing, round it off the nearest 10, take off the last digit. And that's because you've gone 180 degrees. Why isn't it called runway 202? Or why isn't it called runway 22, as in 22 degrees? Because it sounds now like a confusion of instructions for a level heading. So if it was like that, it would be turn left heading to runway 202, and the pilot could misinterpret that as instructions of turning left or right or a level heading. So the reasons why they change runway numbers is because you have what's called magnetic declination. Don't forget, a compass is always pointed to magnetic north, and because magnetic north is constantly changing, remember when we round it off the nearest 10, if it went 4 degrees different, so if it went 4 degrees west, becoming 26 degrees instead of 22, well, when you round it off to the nearest 10, it's now 30, so it becomes runway 03. Same applies to the other end. So when we take a bearing at 206 degrees, when it was 202 degrees a year ago before, you've now adjusted you've now rounding off to the nearest 10 in a way that you now have to up the runway number or decrease the runway number. So it's all to do with directions of travel with that, and that's why it's a difference of 180 degrees or a difference of 18 because of that. Hope that makes sense. And this is why when you're for those that don't know, when you buy an OS map, get excited for your walks, which is why they bring out a new one every year or every couple of years, because magnetic north changes, because the blue lines, they're called north lines, and although called true north, can also be called geographic north. The thing is, those lines only represent true north or geographic north. They're not magnetic. So if you're using a compass, you will be you will need to adjust your compass, and it's called magnetic declination, because if that true north is different to your magnetic north, and say for example it's changed in the last few years, remember 3 degrees out means 300 feet every mile that you do, and that's a lot. So if you were to walk 10 miles and the magnetic declination is 3 degrees, you'll be out 3,000 feet. So that's like 1.5 miles, is it, roughly? Something like that. Oh yeah, something like that, isn't it? I'm just trying to figure that one out. So look, these are so helpful especially when I haven't got a radio and they're using a runway that I can't see the aircraft down the other end. So here we go. sensors underneath it. Look at this.
See my hand?
Can you see all that? It's like
See it diving.
some reptile equipment on there, isn't it? Nice. So thanks for tuning in today. Hope we're all good. Johnny B, how's it going? Hope we're all good. And so we've had F-18s, we've had the EF2000s, we've had the TC135W, the training rivet joint, we've had this RC135, we've had the Beechcraft Shadow, we've had quite a few. It's been a good start to the morning. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and a Guards March for SHB Motorsport Productions with 13 months membership. Oi, oi, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. A Guards March to you. Thank you very much. This is our boss high five, and a paw pump for Babs Art, who's kindly gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Thank you so much. Captain Jerry Donnelly, 0105 here in PDX, Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Bid for Ted's new drawing, Guards March. Border Raider, thank you very much for the super chat. Teducation, Guards March, thank you very much, and I'm glad you enjoyed the Teducation. Nick Knox, bid for Ted's new drawing. Nice. Margot Baxter, thank you very much as well. Up to bid for Ted's wee drawing. Thank you very much. I love this. I'm gonna have to start drawing a bit more. Claire H, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Nick Knox, an up bid for Ted's drawing. Wow, nice one. Margot, bid to give Ted's drawing to Nick Knox. Oh wow, lovely. Guards March. And Margot. Nick Knox for the super chat as well. Guards March to you. Margot, an up bid to give it to myself. Love it. Simon G, thank you very much. High five, paw pump, and a salute with a fly past for that absolutely amazing, generous super chat. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire, Bear, Spanner Flight, and everyone. That's so kind. Good. I hope to see you again soon, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're all good. Dawn Mitchell, Guards March, bacon bap tea on me from Emma. Oh, bless your heart. Thanks, Dawn. Enjoy. Guards March. Simon G with 30 months membership as well. Thanks for all the kind words. You're welcome. And Muriel Hudson, congratulations on your 1-year milestone with the Ted Coningsby membership. Oi, oi, Ted, Nikos, and everyone. Guards March. Alan Q, Guards March for the super. Chris White, thank you so much for the super chat. For tea and salmon for nice. Border Raider, Guards March. All this from finding a little teddy bear. Absolutely right. This is just amazing. Also, Christopher RFS, Guards March. May you get many more subscribers. Thank you very much. Davey with 31 months membership. Thank you very much, man. The time has flown. Great to be part of this amazing community. Try to stay in the green. Much love and respect to all. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Davey. Jake with the carrots, member for 30 months. It's Dirty Gurdy now, hit 30. Margot, thanks for the super sticker, Guards March. Faith Marshall with 27 months membership, Guards March to you. And Steve Griffiths as well with 29 months membership. Nice one, thank you so much. Oh, that's so kind of you, all of you. Thank you very much for that. So if you're fortunate enough to be a member, thank you so much for the support. It really does mean so much to us. And oh, is that yellow? Is that gone yellow? Is that just the way the light's hitting on it? Oh, what does this mean? No, that just turn off. It had a moment. Let me just check. Snake 48 on the approach. A massive shout out to all the guys and girls of the Wave car park and the burger van. Thank you very much, Becky, as well for serving us burgers today, I believe, and John as well. Thank you very much. Thousand likes as well. No, Davey, really already? Nice. There we go, a nice touch and go, I think it was, from this beautiful. Approach. Very well spotted there. I've just had a message from Perry to say that we've been totally Top Gun today, as we've had call signs Maverick and Goose today. That's really funny. I do like that. Nice one. Thanks for sending that in. Thank you very much. Airborne Womble, Hazel Ra, Search Sector 7, Adam, Jamieson, Davey, Gaz O'Hare, Airborne Womble, Leah, how you doing? Silvertree, Blocks, Davey, Gaz O'Hare, Robin Allen, Aspen, what up? How we doing? Yes, we've seen B-52s. Grab a quick, what time is it? Let me just keep an eye on that Typhoon, so it's coming around again. Just going to grab a quick bite to eat, or at least think about having a bite to eat. It might have to, yeah, it looks like it might even come back again, you never know. We've got Snake as well in the area. Sounds like we've got I think over here, this is where they do their engine runs down over it, by the sound of it. And a big shout out to the youth of the summer wine crew at Reedham Lane, Ron, Graham and Eric, who we had a bit of nostalgia this morning, because today I was shown a photo from a gentleman called Neil here in the car park away, who showed me a photo, and it was definitely from first of all, I noticed that the camera I was using, in fact that we weren't even live, an old RAB jacket with Ted, and it was of course pre-stream days of 2021 down at Reedham Lane, and it was a lovely photo to see. It was a really fun, it was actually Ted's original Ted cam that I was holding, and so we got a photo of me and Ted at work. And what's lovely about it, which I'll definitely put on a water shot, it's like a retro nostalgic water shot. I even met the very three people, I met one of the original three people I met when I first went down to Reedham Lane at Coningsby, not knowing what it was all about, and just literally where Ted sort of was just beginning. And it was really, really, really fun to see that. It was nice to meet Graham and talk about Eric and Ron, who really guided me, you know, to where I am, and also Colin Brammer as well, that was there. He took some of the first photos as well of me, just sort of, you know, I was doing a bit more photography then. It looked like I was doing some photos and some fun videos. It was, yeah, really nice to see that. So yeah, all is good. Hope you're all well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I'm just going to have a look at the Foon if it's on its way. It might be turning round again. I think we got the Beechcraft Shadow R1 looks like it's turning round, and we may get another Foon approach as well. So awesome stuff. aircraft Shadow R1. Yeah, I was hoping they'd use 2-0 today, but never mind, it is a good vibe when they taxi along here for their departures. But as always, next couple of weeks. we've got... it is, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, see it. Typhoon from RAF Coningsby are clearly missing us from yesterday and Monday. Yes. Yeah. Cool.
Back of this seat behind mate. No, I'm fine. No, I'll be fine.
Martin Kirkland, how you doing? Edward Coates, how's it going? Hope you're all good. RAF Waddington has seen a lot of history, especially the Augsburg raid as well. Squadron Typhoon is heading in again for another approach. Of course, based at RAF Coningsby. 13 hard points on the Typhoon. The 13th dedicated to the centre drop tank, leaving 6 left on the wing, 1 dedicated to a drop tank each, leaving 5 additional hard points on each wing for goodies. Now this is part of the I-Star Force, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and it's not what you think it is. It may look all innocent, but it's far from, so to speak. It's the eyes and ears of the skies. Each craft Shadow R1 powered by the beautiful 2 Pratt Whitney PT6 engines, reverse flow, characterised by the two big bore exhausts. Oh, lovely! Look at this, beautiful. Got another approach from 41 Squadron Typhoon. Now, it's a tactical ISR aircraft, a very adaptable tactical aircraft with surveillance and intelligence capabilities. That R1 that we've just seen, and as I predicted, we do have another dose of rain just coming up. So the plan for today is we'll just catch the F-18s and the Eurofighters return, and that will be our show done. And then it's dry the equipment, charge the batteries, and then think about where we're going tomorrow. R1 potentially doing another approach. And yeah, that was going to tell you earlier today. I showed you the map, but if you notice how many stations were around during the World War I around cities, and it makes you think, you know, and it's quite strategically done. You know, it's got to it was done that way to protect. That's why there's so many World War I airfields protecting against the Zeppelin raids during that time. It's quite remarkable to see it as a map, is what I'm trying to say. It's quite stunning to see it. And RAF Waddington was, you know, was one of those that started off in 1916. While we're here, we've got a nice antique original badge. Look at this. There we go. Protecting the Lincolnshire Cathedral there. Look at that. For faith and freedom. A nice station badge. A nice classic antique there. Possibly from the 70s. As a possible. Nikos's antique evaluation, do you know what I mean? Typhoon about to do another approach as well, which is pretty good. Nice one, Johnny B. Here we go with some really grim rain just coming now. Actually, here we go. Cover back on. Here we go. Said get that cover on, mate. We're about to get destroyed with some wet stuff. Oh my word. Oh, grim. Yeah. Definitely was not on the list today. Eventually I will get to see the Beechcraft shadow. It's in the grim grey sky at the minute. see, I can't actually see the landing lights at all. It's that bad. To those that have tuned in today, thanks a lot to our fans and members who've supported the channel, and welcome to Cobra Warrior. I think, is this week 2? Second week? I think we're in the second week. Is the cloud alright? Just finally make it out now. Here we go. Take cover, mate. Well, you got to do what you got to do, innit? God, look at all that horrible rain.
Just put your glasses right in my pocket.
nice little wing wave there to say thank you for the approaches there from 41 Squadron. Hello mate, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good mate, yeah, I'm going to go home and I shall watch your recording.
Oh thanks, thank you. Yeah, in the rain as well, it's
yeah.
always a bit tricky, but hey, hey, gotta be in it. You've
What
got
it
to
is,
be.
isn't it, eh? That's what it is.
Yeah,
See you
thank
later,
you very much. Yeah, I mean we've had some sunshine today as well, and with some really, well, one, we did have a long period of rain. We've got another set of rain I can see in the distance, and that's the thing with Lincolnshire being okay, it's not completely flat, but Cambridgeshire, as in Peterborough and the Fens, very, very flat, but there are areas that aren't. But because of the vastness of clear skies for such a long distance, you can actually have like almost like an early warning system for the rain. So it has its pros in that way. Let's have a look. Trying to see where the I think we've got a little prefect in the circuit as well. Have a quick break. I might just stop for lunch. All right, I'll be right back. See ya. Hiya. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Any idea what time they're coming back?
No, but just keep an eye out on the if you do you use ADSB?
No.
Oh, okay. Not yet. Not yet. I'm just looking out for the C-130 that went out.
Yeah.
It's still out in the North Sea, so I'm guessing when it comes back.
Yeah, that's when everyone else comes back.
Yeah, just look out for people running down to the
No, I noticed that with this place. So with Lakenheath as well. They'll just go running down, don't they? Yeah. How long have you been doing this for? So this all you do? This is all you do, full time? Oh yeah, well there's that to it, yeah.
But yeah, it's all good fun, so it's been
2 years you've been doing this? Because I know my people I'm with, Lucy and Thomas, with grandson and his girlfriend. Lucy for us, and son is Thomas. He's like, oh, yeah, let's do this. So where do you live then? You local or?
No.
Oh yeah. Because I'm from Potter's Bar, so.
Oh right.
So, but my dad lives in Cromer. So what I tend to do with Thomas, so oh yeah, we'll go see the planes. Do Lakenheath and Maidenhall on one day, see my dad, go fishing with him the next day, and do this on the way home. I gotta get my chair because my back's killing me. Well, you have a good day, mate.
heading back. The German one, I can see it on ADSB.
Right, heading back.
10 minutes.
Okay, well, cheers, mate.
Well, it's wait, before I commit that, this heading, I'll show you. Don't want you to. There it says Cleveland
Yeah.
somewhere here, so 10 minutes if that.
Oh, right, okay.
That was a really tough bit.
Yeah. Right. Cheers, mate. See you in a bit.
No worries.
we're doing Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. Right, not long now as they all are starting to return. As the weather diminishes into this emotional complex. If Smoke 91 has requested, I can see him on ADSB. I'm not sure if they've requested runway 20. I'm not sure. Oh, I heard it, unless they, I heard that wrong. Invested in a pocket fridge, by the way. Now, you've all heard of the pocket chair, the pocket bed. I've now got a pocket fridge. Well, hopefully it's a runway 20. Is it been a runway change? Nah. The wind's definitely blowing from the north. Definitely 02, definitely going into the circuit for 02, so apologies for that. Like the TC135W as well is heading south, heading southeast. Hopefully we get a nice low approach. Got him, 2 ship, yeah, thank you. Oh, is it? Yeah, just seen him now, thanks man. Oh yeah, 4 it is. Look at this. That is beautiful. That was good. That was good, man. That was Bundesliga. Love that. Very, very awesome. They're coming this way. Yeah. beautiful. Well, that was cool. Great foreship. The way they got into formation was great. I love that. And that run up. Not the run up, you know what I mean, the build up to the organising into getting into formation. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. We have a little bit more emotional weather. So that's our first 4 arrivals. We've got still got the F-18s to come back, and we've got the training rivet joint on its way back as well. It's not too far. That one's up, just approaching, sort of in between Howden and Goole, so very close indeed. Looking out for the F-18s. And it's exercises like this, Cobra Warrior, Red Flag, Atlantic Trident, and all these NATO and allied exercises are really crucial for a battlefield environment, a war environment, especially for those in operational conversion units and training as well. Really gives them a chance to prepare themselves for if they are heading on to be fully qualified, and give them the experience. And I know that 29 Squadron a lot of their trainee pilots do take part in exercises to really get them right into the thick of things in a battlefield environment, also in a competitive way and teamwork way as well. Really useful. And the Cobra Warrior, it's a biannual exercise, and it's the largest exercise organised by the Royal Air Force, of the Royal Air Force. Also, you've got Italian Typhoons that are part of the exercise, and they're based at RAF Coningsby, as we know, and sometimes you can get some aircraft that are based at Mildenhall, and also RAF Lakenheath, Lossiemouth, and other participating bases, Fairford, Brize Norton, Marham. Well, are you alright?
You alright, mate?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Survived the downpour?
Yeah, just about.
Lovely, then. Bloody car stickers.
Online.
Online, is it?
Yes, mate. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we enjoy these lorries going past. Dale Brothers making an appearance, followed by good on DSB. Look at that, free advertisement, man. DSB just rolling in, look, there they are. A15, the world's busiest truck highway. Oh dear. I'll tell you what though, it was thanks to here that I found out that Eddie Stobart are no longer. I never knew that. They are, yeah. Couldn't even imagine that they could even go, like, disappear like that. But hey, I think someone told me they were bought out by Culina, I think. Anyway, meanwhile, back at the Aviation channel. Yeah, thanks a lot. Just got that molten one just over Cleethorpes. So got the TC135W, one of two in the world, the training rivet joint. As soon as I can actually see it through the emotional clouds, I'll get you on. Baby H, oi oi to you, how you doing? So, Maverick 2.7, and we've had Goose. So we have both Maverick and Goose today, which is proper Top Gun today. Right, I can now finally see the TC135W. Finally. Goodness me, it is that poor out there. It's clearing up though, just right, here we go. Full sign Maverick 2.7 flight. Based at Offutt Air Force Base, part of the 55th Wing. Ooh, the approach. That was tight, wasn't it? Beautiful. that might happen again. Right, well, what's the rivet joint? What's the rivet joint? Well, it's not a rivet joint, it's TC135. It's a training rivet joint. Lovely. Again, for those that don't know and have spotted the United States flag reversed, and that's the case. Flags fly on a flagpole from left to right, so on the port side or the left side of the aircraft the flag is the correct way, and if you were to stand behind the flagpole, so to speak, will be naturally reversed. Same applies to uniform, military, or even police as well. The right arm should be your flag reversed. I'm always looking out for that on films to see if they've done it. I know, I'm a sucker like that. I know, I'm pretty bad like that, I'm afraid. I'm always looking out for continuity errors as well sometimes. Shouldn't really, never spoil a good story and all that, but there we go. To see this, isn't it? There you go, you can see the flag back. Correct. See, if it was on a flagpole, you said. I remember the what was it, Vespina, the Voyager that's been painted with the Union flag, and tabloid, I don't know which newspaper it was, went on a mission about putting it on at the time Twitter, saying the flag was painted upside down, and well, I got involved and said actually it's the correct way, because on the starboard it should be reverse, and it is. On the port side should be as the way the flag flies. Pretty cool stuff, love that. Someone's getting lively with that. Oh, what have we got here? Well, that was a lovely way to finish the day. Absolutely incredible. I hope you enjoyed that. And, wow. That was enjoyable, that, wasn't it? Awesome stuff. We do. Oh yeah. We do actually have a F-18 emoji. Forgot about that. Where are you? Look at this. Don't forget your F-18 emoji. Stephen Billings using it very nicely. Oh yes, we've got the Royal Canadian Air Force. Got a KCC 130H of the Royal Canadian Air Force, part of 435 Transport Rescue Squadron from CFB Winnipeg, Manitoba. The Royal Canadian Air Force CF-188s, they are originally Legacy Hornets, but although they are carrier variant Hornets, they don't use them on a carrier, if that makes sense. So they got the a different arrestor hook. They've got a different arrestor hook. They've got a different airframe. It's strengthened because ones that are specifically for carriers are strengthened airframes. Got a decoy or a fake canopy underneath painted in, which is pretty cool. They're part of the 425th Squadron based at CFB Bagotville, Quebec. It's been pretty impressive stuff. Oh, it's heading this way. I've been looking over there.
yesterday when I saw the A400M. This is to see what the Hercules. I think it's no different.
Just learned something then. amazing, wasn't it? Yeah, so it's a variant of one of the C-130 family. So KC C-130H. H usually indicates an older model, so usually, unless it's had an upgrade, this is where it can get a little bit confusing. Unless it's had an upgrade, they usually have 4 propellers. So the J variants usually have the, I think it's 6, isn't it? And they look a bit like the A400 propellers, that swirly dirly style. But sometimes you could have an older variant with new engines in them, so they have the 6-bladed. I think it's 6, I'm sure it's 6. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Do you know, it's really got me now. Has the A400 got 6 or 8 blades? I'm just trying to think of it in my head. I think it's 8, isn't it? The A400. I'm pretty sure it's 8. Well, if I'm wrong, no worries. But definitely 6 on the J, and I think 8 on the A400. But there you go. Lovely. That was absolutely incredible. And that pretty much is our show complete. Now, normally we'd have the red arrows fill in the gaps, hence why we had Typhoon and the R1 doing lots of circuits, which was rather good. It was rather nice. But it's been an action-packed week. And thanks all of you who have been so generous today. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed it. Faith Marshall with 27 months membership with 3 hearts, thank you very much. Steve Griffiths with 29 memberships with emojis of Ted and Typhoons. Andy Haynes with 25 months membership. Oi oi Ted, Nikos and Spannerflight, thank you as well. Paul Carey, thank you so much. Paul Carey with this super chat there, thank you. Mike Chard, what's Reggie's getting up to these days? Haven't seen him in ages. Oh, hello. I've got it set to finish. Oh well, I was hoping to get that in the background, but there we go. No worries. Yeah, Reggie's fine. He's on leave at the minute. He's doing some sort of regiment activities. Mike Child, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Ginger Bailey as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Border Raider, thank you very much. Perfect camera work, thank you very much for your super chat, Border Raider. And finally, Cyclist with 30 months membership. Good afternoon, everyone. Oi, oi. Lovely, thank you very much. Just spin this around. Well, there we go. What an absolute mix we've done already this week, and you can see the car park buzzing. It's been absolutely brilliant, and welcome for our new members and viewers as well. Thanks to those who have just joined our channel today. Thank you very much, and I hope you have all enjoyed it. It's been again another action-packed day, and at Waddington for Cobra Warrior, our first one of the Cobra Warrior 25-2, so the second phase, which is usually in September, and the first one usually end of Feb, beginning in March, but you know these things, they can always change. But amazing to see the Royal Canadian Air Force with their CF-188 and the KCC 130H, and of course the EF2000 of the Luftwaffe. Absolutely amazing. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. And of course the TC135W, the Rivet joint, and of course the Shadow R1 with Typhoons, and the Piaggio, the Avanti, I think it was, we had as well. Well, we didn't catch it landing. It was too emotional in the rain, but never mind. Ladies and Steady Bears, thanks again. It's only Wednesday and we've had an action-packed week already. So we will see you on the next one, which is tomorrow. I'm going to decide later tonight where we're going to go, and I hope you enjoyed it. So thanks all of our viewers and members, and all those Cobra Warrior participants. That's the German Air Force, the Luftwaffe, thank you very much. And of course, the Royal Canadian Air Force and all the other air forces participating. And finally, RAF Waddington, thank you very much as well. All personnel, all roles, from chefs to regiment to pilots, thank you so much. Ladies and teddy bears, our viewers and members, I salute you and thank you very much. So you've been enjoying the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Waddington. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon. I wish you well. What's that, Ted? You want the hat? All right, mate, hang on. It's a bit big, mate. Okay, it's a bit big, buddy. Right, take care everyone. See you soon. Wish you well. Oh yeah, how you doing, man? Just gotta hit the button. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.